Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw right away. Chased out to his right. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to his feet, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing, and at least move them forward.
Now run here with Amari Hampton. And this is headed the wrong way. We're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Herbert down to throw on 3rd. Johnson finds the football complete. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
1st down, Chargers.
Set. Baylor Tiger. Black 80. Black.
Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for a 4th gain.
Complete to number 15, Brad McConkey. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Set.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Johnston. A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
So now here's 3rd and 5.
Set. Cap.
Herbert throwing again. And it's incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. You're going for it here. Herbert to throw once more. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Right, the game's been run by Irving. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Mayfield now from the gun. That's complete, Mike Evans. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
Run.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
180. Stop.
To throw, Mayfield. Running left side by Godwin. He's going to be a yard shy of the 1st as they force him out after the gain of 9.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Set. 180.
So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at 2nd and pretty short.
180. Hey, alert, 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 alert. Pistol, pistol, pistol. What's that?
From the 32. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
180.
Baker throwing again. Couldn't find a completion on 1st down. No luck finding his receiver that time. So it'll be 2nd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Point it right, point it right. What's that?
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. That's caught, it's K9. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
Yeah, he's batted away up front. Throw doesn't even get beyond the line thanks to a well-timed swat there. They're going to face 4th down.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
A 25-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they're on the board.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead. Early momentum with that field goal.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Pocket isn't holding out. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
After the sack could really use a big play here on 2nd down. It's 2nd and 15. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play. You're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10.
180. Alert, alert. Hey, alert 30. King. What's that?
Mayfield will look to throw. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James.
14-yard line.
The Buccaneers with a long ways to go for a score. Expect the defense to be coming again here after that sack. It is 2nd and 16.
Run. Hey, alert.
Another try following the sack. Caught, nice gain left side. And he stopped almost immediately after that catch. He's down at the 30.
16 yards.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that turns some momentum.
And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of
That's
2.
more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
180! Pistol.
First down, here's Baker. He finds out on the slant. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
King! What's up?
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Hits him on the outlet. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
They've run this 12-yard out route cadence combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
Point it right. Hurry! Stop!
First down throw here. Mayfield escapes the pocket. And taken down right along the 30. Looking quickly here. This is Irving on second. He's tackled with the first down yardage. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. To the line we go. They're set first and 10.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Hey, alert 33.
Baker now from the gun.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB's flat. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short.
King!
From the 17. He brings it in. And he's got a nice goal to go here as he goes out at the 8-yard line.
Gain of 9 yards.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
180! Hey, alert!
From the gun, Mayfield. Forced out to his right. And he hauls it in for the Tampa touchdown. The Buccaneers will add to their lead at the end of the half. Mike Evans with the touchdown. On his Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers make it a 10-point ball game.
Chargers, nothing.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Darius Davis to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Davis on the return. The Chargers take over first and 10.
Probably looking at our final snap and a half here on first down. Back to throw it. It's complete to Johnston, now right. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Here comes the final play of our first half. They're looking to throw. He puts everything behind this one. And this final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
Dicker to kick off.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the the return, here comes Sean Tucker. Jukes one defender. They'll have decent field position to begin with. He'll block. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
They've got first down from the 31. Mayfield set to pass. Completed over the middle. On the move, past the 40. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
I can guarantee you that's going to be Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra yards to the catch.
A toss, running right, it's Irving. And he comes through big here, 9 yards, and second down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Again for the first time to Rashad White. That'll be first and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just looking for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal.
Hurry! Stop!
Irving on the inside give. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on first and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on second down.
At the 2-yard line.
Ball at the 2 here for second and goal. Mayfield to throw. Toward the side of the end zone, but that one's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone.
And he gets in. Touchdown. The Buccaneers grow the lead coming in at halftime. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers take a 3-possession lead.
17. Chargers, nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the tape, and he's ready to send this flying. He fields it from the 8. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
First and 10. At their own 31-yard line.
They've got first down from the 31.
Set. Ready.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. Completed here to Johnston. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Gain of 12. First down, Chargers.
Here's Herbert, first and 10. He's on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Offense up to the line fast.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6. At their 48-yard line.
From the 48. On the move, hit it right. That one's complete. Amari one-handed. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Throwing on first is Herbert. That throw finds Johnston. And they get this down to the 28. Dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Chargers first down.
It's Herbert once more. To the right, pulled in by McConkey. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Offense in the hurry-up here.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Herbert throwing again.
18-yard line.
Short pass Bryant. That's going to be an 8-yard gain, it looks like, as it puts them in goal to go. Looking quickly here.
An 8-yard pickup.
First and 10. Here's Herbert. That's a little close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Looking quickly, trying to get set again.
Brings up second.
The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. This our last play of the quarter. Now Herbert again. And he will score. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers start the second half with some needed points. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to drop plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
That one splits the uprights, and the Chargers cut the lead down to 10.
Cameron Dicker to kick off.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Tucker now on the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Give to Irving to start his drive. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
Markers reset, ball at the 37.
180.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he has him right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
That's good for a Tampa Bay.
Once again, Irving. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
That's another Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
180.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And again, this is Irving. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and saying these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. They show you right there. And they can be powerful blockers. It can make a huge difference in a run game.
Going to the ground again on first. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Buccaneers first down.
Back to Irving now. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first.
Back at the 16
as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Good. 180. What's that?
Straight ahead, it's Irving. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
On the return, here comes Davis. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
The Chargers take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. And that brings up second down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
And again, it's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions that made this third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. On third down, Herbert. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Chargers will have a first.
First down, Chargers.
Herbert to throw once more. He's into the hands of Will Dissly. And he's not going to be able to add anything to that catch. So give him progress across midfield there to the opposing 46. Herbert on first down. Right side into the hands of Allen. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. LA uses a timeout here. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. From the 41. Herbert slides to a stop, but enough on that play to move those chains. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
The Chargers first down.
First and 10, Herbert. Buys time, rolling right. He's keeping it again. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. This offense in position now. It's first and goal. From the red zone now. And this is going to be an LA touchdown. The Chargers get it back to within 2 possessions. Dicker on now for the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chargers cut the lead down to 10.
24. Chargers 14.
Well, time making this all but impossible, but they're going to try for the onside kick here anyway. And the Bucs are able to get to this kick, and now they're just a few moments from victory. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. It's victory formation the rest of the way for these Buccaneers who take a knee. Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. They did their part, Brock, defending the
Gonna lie, to quiet the crowd, but you know what's even better? When you get to celebrate with your family, your friends, your hometown people, your community, and you know, more importantly, they played a role as that extra voice in that building, man. It is a rewarding feeling.
first opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today we got an NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Detroit Lions. Alongside my broadcast partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
The kicker, Jake Bates, has this one on the tee. He'll run up and send this one away here at Ford Field. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 20. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. Commanding the offense will be the highly touted USC product, Sam Darnold.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise, and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
A man who played collegiately over in East Lansing, it's Kenneth Walker III. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
And the Seahawks first down.
Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it'll be second down. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
On the toss to Charbonnet. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
And that's exactly what you're looking for at the inside linebacker spot. Versatility. He can drop into coverage, or as he did on that last play, use his speed to get to the perimeter and knock the ball carrier for a loss.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. Throw left side, complete to Cup. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. That one good for 14 and a Seahawk first.
14. First down, Seahawks.
So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
He's 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
Well, that's not an easy play for a defensive end because most of his responsibility has him getting upfield and working, but how about his vision to see where the play was going, crashed down inside, and tackled him for a loss.
Now it's Darnold. Has it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 30. 11 yards for number 11.
First down, Seattle.
Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, On offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
It's a gain of
The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
The play fake, and it's Darnold. A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on third down. Now Darnold keeps it. And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. Give him 2 on the play there. And the Seahawks are going to have a first and goal.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal.
At the Lions' 5-yard line.
To throw is Darnold. Another full incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
It hasn't been a real good start to this game from a defensive perspective, but now after the incompletion on second down, things may be changing. If they can come up with one more play, they might be able to get out of it with just a field goal attempt.
Now Darnold on 3rd and goal. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. That sack brings up 4th and goal. A loss of 7. Big play.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers from 28 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks grab a 3-0 lead. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
Jason Myers.
Myers now converted on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the guy out of California, the former Cal Bear, Jared Goff.
And it wasn't that long ago that there were a lot of conversations about whether Jared Goff was truly going to be a frontline starter in the NFL, and he has proven all of those critics wrong. He's taken his game up big notches in the last few years. Now what he needs to do, sustain that success in the regular season come playoff time.
Goff. Now that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he gets this one just shy of 40 down at the 39. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
That's good.
And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
Only able to gain a couple there. 2 yards on the and that will bring up second down.
And 8 at the 40-yard line.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Goff now looking to throw. This pass down the field for Gibbs. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
Third down.
Oh, that's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now Goff. That's complete right side. It's Tassar. Call it a pickup of 3, and also now likely a punt on their opening drive. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And it'll be Seahawk football as they take over deep in their own territory. Complete. Short completion, just 4 yards. And it'll be second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 19-yard line.
Darnold. He finds his man complete. It's Horton. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The catch and run there, good for 16 in the first.
First down, Seahawks.
Well, if you like the matchup and that connection works to start the drive, no reason to go away from it. Let that defense prove that they can stop you. And here, it's 2 throws and 2 first downs.
Now off the bootleg, Darnold. He finds his man complete. That's Horton. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 7. Running right, here's Walker. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Darnold from the gun. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 5. And it'll be 4th down.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you get a heck of a tight end candidate.
A 40-yard punt, giving 3 on the return, and the Lions will take over. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And we'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
St. Brown making the catch on the outrun. And he's able to get this one out to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 8.
Goff to St. Brown for the Detroit first down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw. That's complete to the Porter. So 5 yards here for him on the play. And it's 2nd down.
A gain of 5.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion or would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is. They passed him up to each defender. And that makes a nice play, even though it was complete.
Goff and Williams hook it up there for a Lions first.
That's good for a Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Gibbs straight ahead. Oh, nice move. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Jameer Gibbs, 51 yards. And the Lions have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
The try here for the extra point. He's got it. We'll see that open right field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3.
Seahawks 3.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of Detroit. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Here's Darnold. Smith and Jigba hauling it in on the outrun. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And we'll get it up near the 35, right to 34 here. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
4-yard pickup on the play.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
Back to Walker on first down. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Darnold now to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Now Darnold. They'll get this one to Cobb complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, Seahawks.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Back to throw, Darnold. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba.
Darnold's pass complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2 at the 42-yard line.
Straight ahead, Walker. And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a third down coming up. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Here's Darnold. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
On fourth down, Darnold. Working the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
It's a gain of 23
Not often do
yards.
fourth down conversions result in 23 yards, but that's the case here. First down.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on fourth.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. All the way down inside the 5 and a 4. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit them, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawks touchdown.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Cooper Kupp from 3 yards out. And the Seahawks are able to move back in front. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7.
Makes the score Seahawks 10.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And it ends with Cooper Kupp on the receiving end of the touchdown pass. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
A short pass here taken in by the corner. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of
that play going for
yards.
16 yards to start the drive. First down.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
St. Brown in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and here's Gibbs. They'll get him down after a pickup of 8. It's 2nd and 2.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Now a 2nd and 2. Play action. It's gone. From the left side, caught by the corner. And he's brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
2nd and short, that's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Williams, the man in motion left. 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. 68 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. A shotgun snap for Goff. This is caught by Williams. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. To throw is gone. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Gibbs. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
He's out of bounds at the 14-yard line. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Goff now looks to throw. It's complete to Williams. So given 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now it's 3rd and 4.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
In motion goes the tight end. Goff throwing again. And he'll just get rid of it. Just what Seattle was hoping for. The coverage holds, and now 4th down.
And this defense definitely in his head there on 3rd down, and he's pretty fortunate. They didn't call for grounding on this one. That was a good 10 feet over everyone's head.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown, Lions. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Lions take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. It took a pretty big risk right there going for it on 4th down. But, hey, not only did they get the first down, forget about that, they got in the end zone.
Yeah, because normally you're just thinking, can I get enough yardage to get it past the sticks and pick up a first down? Instead, they go for the end zone and get it done with no margin for error. Remember, 4th down, they went for it.
Point after try forthcoming. And that makes it 14-10. Good. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it was Jamison Williams wrapping things up with a touchdown. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he'll get what he can up the middle. 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
30-yard line.
Nice chunk of yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. The tight end in motion right. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
It's interesting going into this game. There was so much talk from both sides about who would control the line of scrimmage. I think we've seen who has it in this one so far.
Well, they bottled him up. He's barely averaging over 3 yards a carry right now. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 8. To throw is Darnold. They'll let this go deep for Smith and Jigba. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Seattle. Jackson Smith and Jigba. 71 yards. And the Seahawks have yet again retaken the lead. Pretty good response. They had given up the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen, took a quick exhale on the sidelines. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge chunk play to regain that lead. Now Myers for the extra point. It's good, and they'll take a 17-14 lead.
Makes the score Seahawks 17.
Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it was capped off by a Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown catch. After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And Detroit back in possession of the football. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. 77 yards rushing for him now to this point.
A good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you got to have you guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move him, you're often able to get some yardage, and that's when linebackers have to clean up and make tackles.
Short pass here, taken in by the corner. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Here's Gibbs. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. They'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a first down.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
Well, he's broken off some big-time runs here in this first half.
Yeah, and let's just face it. When you go into a game, you think you've got the plays that are going to work, but when you actually get out there and they're starting to happen, your confidence rises, and he's running with terrific ability right now.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, in every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Throw over the middle, he finds Williams. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 32-yard line.
That's another Lions.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Off play action. Here's Goff. A rifles one that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Otis Jones. And the Seahawks are going to have it here just past the 25. Just a lot going on there in the middle of the field, and this one winds up a turnover.
Yeah, the running a crossing route here, and the idea of it is to get defenders confused about who to go with. But if you throw it too early, sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused. And here, he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Looking to put a drive together. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Taken down by
nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. That led to a really nice game.
So he stopped for no gain, and that'll make it second down.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. 2nd and 10. Throw left side complete. That's Horton. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now it's Darnold going deep for Walker. And unable to connect, incomplete. Give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Here's Michael Dixon now to punt
for the Seahawks.
Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Lions are going to take over with a long field ahead and a 1st and 10. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line. Williams being motioned left. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Got his man. It's Williams. Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And it's 2nd down.
At the 15-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
In motion, the tight end. Now Goff. That'll be caught by St. Brown. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Here now, 3rd and a yard. On the ground, it's right. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the 3rd down play.
For a Lions.
And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And room to run as he's past the 35-yard line. And even 100 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the 2nd quarter.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 3. Back to throw. Gone. And this will be caught at the 30. And right down to the 22-yard line.
It's a gain of 42
yards. A big play there for Detroit.
That's good.
42 yards.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
A lot of running backs in the passing game, they're just used to check it down to them or maybe dump off passes. But this guy, they use him to stretch the field, don't they?
They stretched it right there, turned it into a really nice game. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Goff. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
It's a gain of 9.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Now back to the ground. Here's Gibbs. And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd.
Bad news, they didn't get it on 2nd down. The good news is they still only need about 3 or 4 inches here on 3rd.
And the good play callers have looked at both situations. They thought to themselves, okay, this call, I pick up the first down, already ready with that call. If I don't, this is what they'll come back with in order to pick it up.
And as they use the first of their timeouts.
A gain of 10 yards.
As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1.
Lions. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
So it's 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Here's Goff. And in for the Lions touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. That could be an important swing right there. Touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing, because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
Now for the point after.
Extra point.
It's up and good to make it 21-17.
Makes the score, Lions.
That time a 9-play drive.
17.
And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get in the field goal range. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. The result, only 4 yards there on the play.
4 yards.
And it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
Darnold. This one goes underneath to Walker. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Now Darnold. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, he steps aside.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Now 2nd and 3. Darnold now to throw. That's taken in by Arroyo. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. And that will keep this a 4-point game.
Seahawks.
Yeah, it's been a disappointing first half for them, all things considered. And this can serve as the capper. It's a missed field goal in the late going, and that's only going to serve to lessen the mood even further.
The final shot before break here. Goff is going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And it's knocked away and incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half brings here. These two defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads at intermission. These offenses, they have had their way so far. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Lions offense now with a football first here to begin quarter number 3. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 24. First carry now for David Montgomery. And this will wind up a Lions first down as he gets it out past the 35.
A gain of 12 yards.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for. A really good change of pace back.
At the 36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
They certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball-controlled football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
2nd down in a yard. Another run for Gibbs here. And we'll get it down to the 47. 117 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. And a pretty good burst right there as they take this down to the 33. It's a gain of 14 and a first down for Detroit.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And they'll run it with Gibbs. Nifty move. They'll get it to the 23-yard line.
Any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
On the give, here's Gibbs. And they're knocking on the goal line. There's a good run there. They're going to take this to about the 10-yard line. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up first and goal.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with Montgomery. And the stick will come inside the 5 at the 4. A good run of 6 yards there. Gets him closer to the goal line with 2nd down coming up.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Gone. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Gibbs. He showed off the athletic juke, but it didn't buy him a whole lot of real estate.
A gain of 3 yards.
Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
On the keeper, here's Grant. And he'll get it. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful for the yard out. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now we'll see what this Seahawks offense has in store with their first possession of the 2nd half. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the 2nd half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Here's Walker to start the drive. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
Defense is always talking about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down. And you know what offenses want? Win 1st down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They run again with Walker. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. And they'll send Kupp in motion right. Here's Darnold. That is caught. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
13 yards. First down, Seattle.
And, partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
Walker now on first and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on first down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 6. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. That's going to be a 6-yard gain. It leaves him with third down and just a yard to go.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Only a yard on the sneak, not enough. And he's a few inches short for fourth down.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
They snap it. They're going for it. Here's Darnold. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13 and a decision to go for it. Looks like a smart one. That was a pretty good job by the defense, I thought, right? I mean, they had to go to their check down, but still were able to get it done for the first.
Agreed. Anytime you can force them to come back to a receiver that's a little bit shorter in the route, you've done your job on defense, but still, they pick up the first down and get a fresh set.
Huge fourth down conversion. Give them a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up second down.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these back-to-back catches here out of the backfield, that can set something up downfield in a later sequence, right?
A lot of the time, it starts to draw the defense closer to the line of scrimmage. So to your point, show this swing pass, show this check down. Maybe later on you heave one deep and you catch him close to the spot.
Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going forward. If we lose yardage, this is the play call that I'll have ready.
And he's across the chalk in the end zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. Kenneth Walker taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Seahawks have cut it back within a score.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
The Seahawks offense staying put out on the field. They're going to go for 2.
The Seahawks will line up for the 2-point conversion.
And he'll get in for the 2 points. And that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal.
Seahawks 25.
Well, I guess the coach looked at the two-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a three-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a two-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And Jahmyr Gibbs and the rest of the offense headed back out. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage, and again, that second score here in the third quarter. In motion goes the tight end. Goff now looking to throw. And a short pass here taken in by Laporta. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target. That's how you show the defense.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
And the Lions first down.
Well, you know they had a third down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. And they'll send the tight end in motion. They'll go again with Gibbs. And he is out of bounds, but now he is inside the 30. That one's good for 35 yards on the ground and a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 23, here's the 2nd down and 6. From the gun, it's a give to Montgomery. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. A 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. 18-yard line.
I don't care what the emphasis is in the NFL at any given time. Every defense is still going to say their #1 goal every game is stop the run. And right now, they're not doing that. And that really chips away at your confidence.
Goff going to keep it himself. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
No gain? Quarterback sneak? No gain? Aren't you supposed to get something out of that?
Yeah, needed a full yard there. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Now Goff. Look in the middle of the field, and he's got him incomplete. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
As a defender, I always found the slant route extremely difficult to cover unless you're able to jump on top of it early, because once he gets his hands on the ball, he's at full speed going away from you.
It all happens in the blink of an eye, doesn't it?
It really does. The timing is so important.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions are able to extend their lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9 yard line and you start thinking, Maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
The kicker on.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And these guys will take a 10-point lead.
Seahawks 25.
So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26-yard line. Back out now comes Kenneth Walker in the Seattle offense. So a 6-carry drive the last go-around. Touchdown on the end of it. We'll see if they can duplicate that here.
I think that they would like to. I know every runner that we've ever met would love to carry the ball more and more and more. In fact, we keep a ball in the booth just for demonstration purposes.
You're holding it right now.
I'm going to give it to you. Is it heavy? Is it that heavy?
No, it's pretty light.
It's pretty light, right? So keep giving it to him and let him do his work. It's not going to slow him down.
If it's light for me, it's definitely light for him. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that will bring up second down.
On the pickup.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. This is caught inside the 15. It's a big play there for Seattle. 61 yards.
First down.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
Here's Darnold. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Kirby Joseph. And the Lions are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, a field goal is probably not going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here, maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Lions offense getting set once again. So he'll be looking to get in the end zone again. Had the touchdown, as you see, last drive on 4 carries. And during the break, we were looking at some of the replays from the previous drive. Really good holes created, great space.
Yeah, I like the observation you had, though, during that break about, okay, they've got to do something to slow down their runners. So is it bringing in more defensive linemen? Is it dropping in extra linebackers? What are you going to do? Personally, I'm going to take my safety and drop him into the box. I'm going to have at least 7 in there until he shows that he can beat me through the air. I've got to slow down the running game.
I was just going to say, you'll take the exposure in the passing game over the top until you can prove that you can stop the running game.
Sometimes you go cold because you haven't thrown it in a while. Let's see if he can heat up again.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Here's Gone. That pass caught. It's Williams. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
On the play.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. You have to be a little careful. You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone.
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Detroit Lions
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find answers, and they've got to find them quick.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17.
13 more yards. And the Lions first down.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they've got it going today.
He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
This to Laporta, right side. But he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Now, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. St. Brown in motion right. 4th down to give to Gibbs. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down again. It's 1st and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky 4th down call.
First down. 1st down and goal to go.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Got to tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
Play action. It's Goff. Touchdown! Jared Goff with his 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Lions are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game. And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, that's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan on how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Extra point attempt to follow here. Make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17.
It's the score, Lions 42.
A good drive that time as they go 9
25.
plays in all. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just haven't been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out, because now it's not a total loss. Because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper and a first down.
13 yards.
How about that there?
And
no frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
To throw is Darnold. And he's got Smith and Jigba. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A good pickup there at 22.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Seattle.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the fourth. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where, as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
We'll get back to Charbonnet. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Complete to Cooper Kupp. Out of bounds at the 21-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
This is 2nd and 8. They'll toss this out right to Walker. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a third and about 5. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down on his play sheet, trying to dial up a big third down play.
Back to throw, Darnold. That'll be caught by Kupp. Just a yard out of it. And that's going to bring up a fourth down.
Partner, I think that completion takes the definition of dink and dunk to a different level, doesn't it?
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. So on fourth down, here's Jason Myers for the Seahawk field goal. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. Myers' kick is good, and that will close the gap down to 14. Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
Myers now converted on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away. Now they can't bring him down. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Lions offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
Hey, we got to switch it up. We got to switch it up. We got to switch it up.
They start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. Good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 now.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now they've got to get things to the finish line. And that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. Goff now looks to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Gibbs. And he'll get out near the 45. They'll spot at the 44. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, that was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Second down and 3. Now it's gone. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
5-yard
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
It's Sam Brown. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
It's a gain of 18.
First down for the Lions on a nice pickup of 18 yards.
Detroit Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
First down, here's the run to Montgomery. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Tip your cap to DeMarcus Lawrence. Nice play defensively. Hey, a lot of points have been scored in this game against them, but tally that one on the side of the defense.
Do you think maybe, possibly, it can be a little bit of a changer for them? Maybe not a game changer, but a little bit of a momentum one that maybe they can string together some pretty good plays and slow them down.
Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. They'll get it to the 23-yard line. An 8-yard gain, so that gets them halfway there. Now they're left with a 3rd and 8 more.
Brings up
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
Intended for Jamison Williams. Incomplete. It's now 4th down.
On 4th down, on is Jake Bates for the Lions field goal. This to make it a 3-score game late. Bates' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
Well, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to come back onto the field. And the complexion of this one has really changed a fair amount. That last field goal makes it a 3-score game, so they need points in a hurry with time dwindling in the fourth quarter. Looking to put a drive together. Now it's Darnold. He's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the 50, it's Darnold. Outright to Smith-Njigba. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 42-yard line.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Darnold a sneak. And he's going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 1 yard.
I don't know about you, but I like this call.
Seattle.
3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. That's down the field. He's got a Royal. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
A gain of 27.
A very solid gain of 27.
Seahawks.
With that pass, CD, he's now over 400 yards in the game. And even in a pass-first league, that is still a tough benchmark to hit.
And all week leading up to this one, all we read, heard about was the confidence he had that he could put up big numbers. Kudos to him for coming out here and got belief in himself and for making it happen.
Incomplete. He was defended by Al-Quadin Muhammad.
Here's 2nd and 10. Darnold. Zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Cooper Kupp with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Seahawks have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Well, they needed 3 scores to have any chance. There's the first of the 3 as they get into the end zone.
Yeah, Brandon, I think that our guys at Next Gen Stats in charge of the win probability are probably saying your chances still aren't great. But now, you still got more than 3 minutes to go. You got to focus on the task at hand, which is going to be getting the football back as quickly as possible.
Myers connects on the PAT.
35.
And the lead is trimmed down to 10. Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
The Lions offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's been the focal point of this offense. And when you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably add that the offensive line play has also been stellar. And that's definitely been the case here. Gibbs straight ahead. And now a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line.
And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts.
That's good.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
At the 33-yard line.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The Lions on 3rd down. They've converted 3 times in 8 chances. Here it's 3rd and 2. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he is going to have a Lions first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of the football.
3rd and 2, right? So this is a situation where the low man has got to win at the line of scrimmage. But it's not just the low man winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force. And they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking it up, but they did. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. And we'll see if the defense wants to stop it as they take the knee. Second and 11. Now it's gone. Looking for right, and he finds him. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the
21 yards.
And a nice gain at 21 yards.
Detroit Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the 4th quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
Goff with an ear down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road. But there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Ford Field.